Willkommen, bienvenue, and welcome back to Degrees of Separation, and then spinning the wheel of Backlog with Light. Once again, I'm going to hop into the Discord just in case anyone stops by. And then we'll get going into this. We've done 4 of the worlds, I believe, which means there's probably 1 left. In case you missed the last one, we are Emmer and Rhyme, split apart by destiny or magic or something. He's cold, she's warm. And then each world has a different gimmick that changes that up a little bit. And then there's the use button that they never taught us how to use.
They came to a strange chamber. The ore was being bled into crystal vials, meant for 2.
Drip,
Perhaps
drip, drip.
the king had thought to use the ore to bring them together. Perhaps they had been of 2 worlds as well.
Seems like a terrible plan.
All went dark as the barrier between them dissipated. The new world before them seemed blurred, as if they were seeing variations of
Why
not
did
just
that
the
zoom out?
castle, but all the worlds it held. They were powerless, but at last able to touch.
Oh yeah, now you teach us how to use the circle button.
Rain fell on them from an uncaring sky. Where once it would have froze on Rhyme or evaporated on Ember, it now drenched them and caused a strange chill in their bones. Everything seemed slowed, muted. The cave ahead was lit with the ghostly light they had seen in the absent king's tomb. It pierced the darkness here, as if shining from some distant star, or from another world.
Okay, so it looks like we send that over, and then we run. We send him over. Really? Buddy? Focus.
There was no ore here, only a shadow of minds of other worlds. It spoke of loneliness and madness. Only a lone ore cart remained. In the distance, steam clouds formed from swirling heat and ice, drifted over the land like mist.
Okay. Not entirely sure what the point of that was. Ah, right. Okay. I think I see it now. We need them both to do it. Okay, on we go.
Shattered scaffolding, warped beams. This world was not simply crushed together. It was twisted as well, as if by some great fist.
Really? Just that tiny little bit. Do we need that wheel for anything extra? Probably not. Okay, you made the
And
jump.
ahead, to their surprise, they saw a glimmer of Ember's world, as if a slice of it had cut into this world.
Excuse me, there's definitely a rope there. Grab it.
There were no scarves here, they noticed. Only the two they had lost, and their power along with it. The tangle of roots and twigs that Rhyme had once been able to cover in frost lay here, unaffected by his presence.
And so do we bring it back? So where we had some frostiness? I don't remember where our frost was. Well, I think I see. There we go.
They came to another effigy, growing from the forest floor. A queen, with branches wrapped about her like dragon's wings. The figure was transformative, as if she was melting into the wood. The ore in the cart had captured a part of Ember's world, and was bleeding it into the air.
Really, buddy? Just gonna launch on through.
Evoking the sulfur jets of Ember's world gave them hope and lifted their spirits for a time. They were together, but if this was the result, would that mean leaving their worlds behind for this one?
Oh no, leaving behind frost and ice. So how do we get him across? We probably just, you know, jump normally. Yep, normal jumps.
The swords were melded with the runic markers, just as the wheels melded with the trees. Two objects meant to be apart, melting into one. The silence between them was more evident in the cave. It spoke of doubt, fear, having one's hopes granted without realizing the consequence. Timing the cart's movements and aligning it just right, it took effort and patience.
Yep, really quite annoying.
They reached the surface, but the
In
sky
single player.
was still ominous, unwelcome.
Oh, really? Is that enough? Okay, so what if we push it all the way up? We jump up here. What if we push it over here? We try to get some speed on it? Oh, we can't make it over. Okay, fine. We push, 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 push. Perfect. Come on, you can get to that rope. Hey there, Mac. Fiddly nature of this game. Because not only can you not see the things you're trying to get to, it's kind of hard to actually do them. Yeah, we're in the chapter after they have lost their powers.
However temporary, provided a means of escape.
Okay, so we got snow cart. And so now we push the snow cart. I said we push the snow cart. Yeah, good jump, buddy. Good jump. Let's run it back. Run, and we run, and we miss the jump again. Okay. There we go. Again. Something that would be incredibly trivial if we actually had a second player. There have been a couple of those puzzles where it's like, this is mighty difficult single player, but if you could control them both at the same time, oh boy, would it be a lot easier.
Relief filled them. Then they turned away, embarrassed. Ice lakes dotted the region, the ice sealing in caves and tunnels below. The water looked trapped, paralyzed in ice. Rhyme and Ember felt the same. The ore cart beneath glowed with ore, flush with the energy of Ember's world, but it could not express itself within the cold. Rhyme felt as if he had the same effect on Ember.
Okay. Both of you just, like, the goal is obvious. Do we need to run it all the way back? Maybe we do. Okay, buddy, let's go. Come on, boyo. Oh, it's frozen. He's stuck. We went too fast. Push it. Just push it. Okay. I'm back in charge now. I can't keep up with the cart. Okay, let's go. And now we're trapped in here forever.
They descended into a
Dummy.
cave of glittering ice. Rhyme recalled his home. He had missed its beauty, but it was almost colder than he remembered. Too cold.
Whee. Excuse me? You got
This time,
knocked back
Ember's
by a
world seemed to fight their advance.
thing that wasn't
Only
there?
in its absence could they move forward. Ember became alarmed. The idea of her home as an obstacle. It was new to her. Perhaps this is how Rhyme felt, she thought. Ember's world pushed at them from the stone, the jet flames fighting their progress.
Easy enough.
They braved the flames and finally reached the top, where more great mechanisms awaited, a furnace in the middle.
Okay, so that gets her up there. And that would get this guy up here if he were on that log when she jumped into it. Can she jump into it on her own? No, she cannot. So how are we getting up there then? Well, I suppose... because she can't reach that rope. She can't reach that. She can't climb this chain. So there's no climbing going on. So we're gonna have to use this guy to jump. No. He can't reach that either. So to have someone on here. I mean, I've got something resembling an idea. Because if you jump off... Okay. Have a good Mac. I'll see you when you get back. That is not enough time to switch. Because she automatically hops back on that rope. Okay, so there's no getting up there. I can't reach this rope, even with her on it. Okay, so she was able to do that.
They persevered, the flickering of Ember's world providing a way forward. A flame-blasted tunnel lay before them, the rocks scorched by the heat. Again,
Except
the two
she
thought of the
didn't
dread.
get him up there.
She was ahead. They were certain of it.
So what good is being up here with only one of them? Ah, so now he can come over here, get on the log, and then she can miss this jump. You dirty rat. Timing. We wait. We go. And we miss the jump. Because why wouldn't we? Okay, so we're all the way at the top. We give it a little time, and we jump. Okay, let's send her over. Give it a second. Okay, so she's up there. Now we just have to do the same thing for him. Good enough. Up we go.
They fought through the tunnel, step by step, taking refuge as needed.
There we go. Easy peasy.
They reached a splintered black plain, crossed by slivers of heat and ice. The glimpses of their worlds no longer held joy. It only reminded them that they had come together and lost everything.
Hold it in place, buddy. Buddy, you're gonna have to focus up here. A little further. There. don't know what that's done. Come on, cart. Get somewhere that I can hop over you. Okay, so we push this on through. It can only get this far. So we can't push it any further. I don't think he can make it up there without it. So let's have him stand here. Have her jump off of that. And see... I think the rope is staying where it was. So I think she can just escape. And come on through. Ember? I'm gonna need you to focus up here.
The dragon lay ahead.
Of course
They
it
could
does.
feel her presence. Cold, still, regal. The flames were like steps, fueled by the ore.
Okay. Okay, I'm glad she managed to make it through
almost
that.
Defying reason, they came upon a house. Beyond it, the dragon waited in silence, almost inviting. A home, a life together they had sought, yet now frightening. They entered the house, and the door slammed shut behind them. They felt small in the house, like playthings trapped for the dragon's amusement. It seemed the dragon sought to grant their wish of being together. But it was an unnatural gift, as twisted and cursed as the world around them. They would be kept here by the dragon, their wish forever granted. It would be their choice. Remain within, or find a way through, past the dragon's maw.
Her, clamoring is a bit, worthless. And... bonk. Oh no, dragon defeated by wood.
It might have once been her home, before a mad king had shattered the walls between them and changed her and her world irrevocably.
Really?
The ore had
Irrevocably?
left its mark, turning skin to scale, scale into wings. The worlds would right themselves. Ember and Rhyme's worlds would be made
Oh, hey,
whole,
look.
no longer
It's the well.
shadowed by the dragon or the ore. But what of the two of them? 3 doors lay before them. One to Ember's world, one to Rhyme's. In each, they would be restored. The last door led back to the castle, where neither Rhyme's ice nor Ember's warmth would touch. But they would be together, in a balanced world, much like this one. The choice was theirs, or a choice made by one, alone.
Choices, chat, choices. Because the story of them being together was incredibly forced and contrived. So. But this is probably the direction they want us to go, so I'm going to let them have the ending they asked for. Unless this is just go back and do more puzzles.
They would never again dance in flames and light, nor see the
Or that
reflections
was
in ice
choosing to end, and the
or
other
feel
one
the
was
snow on their
go
skin.
back and do more puzzles.
Yet imagination painted a new castle, with 2 thrones where one once sat. Perhaps not as bright as a world of fire, nor as beautiful as a sculpture of ice, but something more human, and not at all empty, strengthened by a bond that could not be separated.
So, a cute puzzle platformer. Story was... Because it's one of those things that it just goes by too fast to be believed. If it were a longer, slower game with more build, but you can't do that with the puzzles. And like, all the time you spend on the puzzles is time that the story isn't actually happening. And with so many of the puzzles being so easy, it just zips right through what probably should have been development. So, all in all, it was an okay game. Fairly certain I didn't spend much on it, and it kept me entertained for, what, 6 hours? Pretty sure I only spent like $5 on it, and so that is money well spent. We definitely did not get all of the scarves. Oh, hell, look, it's a frog saying a bonus stream. So, yeah, we got our money's worth. Yep, 6 hours, 3 out of 10 achievements. We found the hidden room in the castle. We collected all the scarves in the first world, and we jumped into the abyss. We did not find the secret attic. We did not get all the scarves in the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th world. I don't remember there being any scarves in the 5th world, so that one's interesting. Didn't get all the scarves in the castle because that one I didn't know how to jump to. I don't remember which one I skipped in the 2nd world. Oh, no, because the second world would have been the one with the barrier. And so I know I skipped 2 in that one. Third was the one with the explosions, which I was not doing the ones with the juggling. The fourth, I think we only missed the last one, because that's the one with the cloaks. And then the fifth one, I didn't see any in order to miss them. So it might have been that zoomed out something. I didn't really see him in that one. But no, that's perfectly reasonable. Nice little game. And so we go back to the wheel. And so now we come in here and we remove degrees of separation. Hello? Wheel? Let me... Ah, there was an ad that was over top of... Go all the way to the top. Click, 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 click. Click. Close enough! Oh, what a world. And so now we spin again. Lantern Bear! Okay, let's get Lantern Bear installed. I'm gonna get that uninstalling because I doubt I'm gonna go back to those bubbles. Lantern Bear, 36 megs, should install pretty darn quick. There are 5 achievements. There appear to be 5 zones. So this will just be a matter of playing the bear, making it through each zone. A game by Kumakare or Kumakare. It's hard to tell. Okay, let's see if our generic capture works. Generic capture does not work. And so we switch to our window capture. Window capture totally works. Controller is not responding. I really do not want to play this game with the keyboard. So it's got partial controller support for Xbox controllers. So I'm gonna see if I can... Okay, so that theoretically might work better. Hey, it's responding to my controller. However, it is not letting me start using the controller. So we'll start using the mouse. We'll see if we have to play this with the keyboard. Oh, we're good. Aw, he's making a wish. Oh, it's Kirby! Kirby knocked our bear into the well. How could you, Kirby? Hey, look, 5 pieces. Oh, we have been revived. We've been blessed with the curse of immortality. I'm pushing all of the buttons. He is not awakening. Ah, okay. I just had to hit spacebar on the keyboard. Okay. So we got that zone. We got this zone. We got this zone. We got this zone. Oh, is it Meat Boy? Oh, it's Meat Boy. Okay. I thought it was more Celeste. It appears to be more Meat Boy. Okay, we got the fire zone. Oh, we got some boings. Let's go. Spikes. Temporary spikes. Oh, temporary floor. Oh, so close. Be patient. That was not patient. Man, that staying in place did not work all that well. Really? Oh, nice. Ow. Okay. Oof. That's a tight squeeze. I wish it had kept the blood stains like Meat Boy does. Yeah, we should probably have just done the small jump there. Oh, okay. They disappear right quick. And if they are... Yeah, they're permanently gone now. So we have to reset. Yeah, we need to get higher. Come on, bear. Jump better. Oof. What am I doing there? I didn't see where I was going. There we go. Where are we going here? Down? Oh, that was close. Aw. Because, like, it's probably a bit too close to try to squeeze through. Oh. I was just trying to get all the way to the bottom. Ooh. Not quite enough there for just the single jump. I think we need to do a smaller jump there. Oh, we almost made that. And I think that next flower is a trap. It's just gonna bounce us right into the spikes. Oh, we almost made it. Oh, so close. Didn't quite make it to the cactus. Really? Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a feel for where we can use single jumps and where we can't. Because in a game with a double jump, I almost always double jump, and it's to my detriment. Because there are times where just one jump will do. Man, I get so much distance on that I do not expect. And then I nick right the corner of that cactus. And there's so much level after this. Oh. So what are we doing here? We're going up. Okay. Yeah, that was not high enough. Oh, we slid right off that cactus. Oh, slid to our doom. Our slidey little feets. I'm pretty sure Meat Boy had similar levels of slidiness. Okay. Now we're going down. Perfect. And now going up and over. And then up and back. Okay. Oh. Oh, we fell in the pit. Oh! Right as the thorns came out. That one was fair. Oh! We got on there sooner than I expected. Ooh, caught the corner. Oh no! We overjumped it. Yeah, that was no good. Went a little too far. What? Oh, and we've got some one-tap blocks over there. Oh, we're going through the one-tap blocks. Okay. How am I getting up there? Oh. If I get up here using my second jump, I'm just spinning the whole time. Okay, so I need to make sure I get there on my first jump. Okay, so now that I'm here... Oh, I went too high. It's an interesting Mario World style thing. Where if you're spinning when you get there, you just keep spinning. What? How are we doing that? Like that, apparently. Okay, so easy enough. Wow. That sends you all the way back. Oh! Oof. Should have just gone for it. Oh, we overshot it. What a world. What? That was weird. Yeah, gotta get more speed going into that flower. Yeah, I just need to go. I didn't fear it the first time. I just went, and it went fine. Brilliant. What? Yeah, I need to knock Mario off of the flower. The flower just boings you. Jumping just wastes your spin. Really? Fell in the pit. Ooh, I almost made it out of there. And we missed the flower. So we need to be a little bit less bold. Oh, again. I thought I had jumped small enough to not make it to the top, but I was wrong. Almost made it back. Oh, I caught the corner. I imagine if there are any speedrunners of this game, there might be a little bit of tech involving those sorts of corner touches. Thought I was on to something there. Oh, that was a weird little slide he did. Oh, we missed. I thought I did the same tiny jump that I always do. Oh. Yeah, it was no good. I turned back. There's no turning back, Lantern Bear. Yeah, that was no good. You don't use it that early. You gotta use it on the other side if you're gonna use it at all. Oh, I thought I had that one. What? Again, it sometimes gets a little slide there, and I don't know why. Whoa, that was dangerous. Oh, I thought I had jumped a little bit lower and was still gonna be on the side of the cactus. Oh, I forgot to change my categories, chat. Let's, oh, there is no pause. Okay, there we go. Oh, so it goes. Help if you jumped, bear. Oh, just don't have the feel for that turn back yet. We'll get there. You hear the intensity of that sound effect as it just ripped us through that flower? Oh, I felt that. My first jump was too long, and so no matter how short the second jump, it would never be short enough. Yeah, I slid too long. was weird. Ooh. Got it right as it was pulling back in. Once we get it, it will be glorious, chat, but still probably a couple of attempts away. Oh, that was rude. What a world. Pushed a button. Why you know except my jump? Yeah, that was another one of those slides where it's like, why you slide? Oh, we did it! And then I didn't think we did it. And so I tried to double jump back. Or at least theoretically getting better at this beginning part. Yeah, that was wrong. What? Okay. That's a first. Yeah, that was no good. A good long jump. This is not Mario. Don't jump off of springs. Just let them happen. That was fair. I expected to be dead. Because I didn't do the jump right. It's first for everything, chat. That one I'm surprised I haven't done more often. It's interesting. We got the flower and the spike. Let's not rush that. Ow. How did we jump over that flower? pushing back too early, chat. Like, it's way too late or way too early. I don't think, aside from those times where we died unexpectedly, did we come anywhere close to some sort of middle ground. Yeah, that was no good. I need to get over that in 2 jumps. We made it. That wasn't the last one, chat. And there's some sort of weird cactus bomb. Yeah, don't push to the right, just jump off. Oh, it's a turret. We can't bonk it on its head. Ow. I did not think I was gonna hit that flower. Again, with his slidey little bare feet. Why you don't run around the house in socks, chat? I should just go for it. I should just know that I'm gonna hit that flower. And just go for it. Just jump right into the cactus. Why was I not able to come back from that? Okay. That is high enough. Oh. Not looking forward to the part after that, though. Oh. I didn't want to overshoot it, and I undershot it. What a world. Just take this part slow. Oh! The carnage. How do I keep overshooting that flower? Of all things in this game. What? That was weird. Yeah, that was no good. I needed to just Be patient. Get the second bounce. Oh, too big of a bounce. That's gonna be just as bad as on the last level, chat. Just as bad. Gonna die in all the same ways. But we'll get better at this part. That's for certain. Unfortunately, that does mean that sometimes we're gonna die because we're too good at it. Oh. Yeah, that was fair. That was not fair. That is not what I asked him to do. Where am I going? Left, up, and over, back, and across. Made it. Okay. Whoa. What's with that lip? Apparently the lip is important. Yeah, that's no good. That flower just kicks you straight into spikes. I can't not take it. We just need all of our momentum. Excuse me? That was all of our momentum. Are we jumping over that flower? We are. It's a trap flower, chat. How? How am I supposed to dodge that? I'm in midair. Missed. I don't like the looks of what's coming up after that. Yeah, we're jumping too early. We're jumping before we get to the lip. And that tiny little lip is necessary. I guess. I suppose we could just do our spin, I think. Because I think we get the spin back. Yeah, we do. Don't go for that one. Flower's a trap. That's sniper. Okay. Yeah, those switchbacks are tough for me. Apparently, so is this. Oof. Oh, the snipes. What a world. Oh, I almost had it. That one was a good one, chat. Yeah, I had already used my jump. Oh, so many snipes from those cactuses. Okay. Yeah, it was way too much oomph to the left. Yeah, that's no good. I need to do the double to fake out the first one here, but not over here, because then that guy will shoot me. Ah! We live slightly longer, chat. Boing. No! Oh, come on now. Push that button. Nah, that was no good. Too shallow an entry. That one could have been okay if I hadn't panicked a little. And it feels like there's quite a bit of level left, chat. Oh. Yeah, I just don't have as much control as I would like in some of those movements. If we hadn't gotten sniped, we would have died on the spikes. Don't understand that one. Yeah, because parts of this game control really well, but other ones just don't quite feel right, and it's hard to describe the way in which they feel wrong. But it mostly revolves around when you go one way and try to come back, you end up more or less exactly where you started, except sometimes you end up like 3 times farther away. And it's unclear what input was different. And so you'll see times like that, I don't make it to the other side at all. And other times when I do the flip, I make it over and then come back all the way to the spikes. And other times, I get that far away and can't make it back at all. And so I don't know what's giving me that boost of momentum. But it's really hard for me to do those little hogback things. And like, it was hard enough on a cactus with 1 spike on the top, and now we've got a 2-wide platform while being shot at from both directions. Like that one. That one felt like it should have been the thing that sent me way too far away, but no, it didn't send me far enough. I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, like that one felt right, and I just executed the second half wrong. Like, that is what I think I'm doing most of the times. But then, it disagrees. World. Right when I thought I had the feel for it. No, that was bad. That was real bad. I had no momentum in the spin. How? How did I get all the way to the top? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Yeah, that one I know I let off too early. Sniped. Not accustomed to getting sniped there. Oh, we almost made it, chat. To the next thing that'll kill us. Okay, we need to get a little bit higher on that one. Oh, we got sniped, chat. Dying in new ways is progress. Dying in the same way is not progress. Yeah, that was bad. So yeah, I think the website said that this game was a finish in an hour game. Apparently the people playing it are better than I am. Or they just skip levels that they're like, whatever. That was weird. Yeah, that was no good. I felt it the moment I did it. That was the kind that I don't know why I got so much more momentum than usual. Oh. World, what in the world? Nope. We need to hit there twice, chat. Focus. Boing. 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 A little concerned about the snipe coming in, so I didn't do the movement the way I should have. Oh, come on, I hit the button. Yeah, that was no good. I was scared of the bullet. Just believe. You get hit by the bullet, you're just gonna lose anyway. Same way you did with the spikes. That was a bigger jump than usual. Haven't missed that flower in ages. Boing. Boing. Ah. Welcome back, Mac. Yeah, we are at the very end of Degrees of Separation, so now we're playing Lantern Bear. It's a, Meat Boy-like. I'm not very good at jumping over spike platforms and coming back to them. Because how much forward and backwards momentum I get. Like I'm supposed to be in control of it, but I often don't feel like I am. I couldn't read where I was going. I was too busy dying. Well, that was progress, chat. Oh. That was no good. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like a fraction of a second too long holding the momentum and you just get a ton. And other times it's like that where you're just like, I'll just spin around and die. And I think those spikes are just the tiniest bit closer than I think. And so I feel like I need to wait in order to not jump too high, but then I wait too long and hit the bottom. Yeah, and we can't mess that up or else we'll just get shot. Boing, boing. Oh, we got stabbed. So yeah, Degrees of Separation was a nice little puzzle platformer. It was clearly designed for co-op play, whether online or couch. The gimmicks were okay, puzzles were okay. Some of them were way too easy. And then there were a few that I didn't quite get how you were supposed to be able to do it, but that's what puzzles are for. But there was nothing in between. There was hardly any that were, that's how we get it done. And so it was... I'm not sure if uninspired is the right word for it, but like there are certain puzzle games where you can tell that the people who designed it also didn't know all the ways the tricks could be used. And so as they found more things they could do with it, they're like, oh, now I can make a level that does that. And that's not what this felt like. Like, Degrees of Separation felt like they thought of a mechanic that fit into the story they felt like telling, and then they designed puzzles only for the mechanic as they saw it. And so there was only one time it felt like I used a solution that wasn't intended, and I'm not sure it wasn't intended. It just felt too hard for how everything else had been. Ah! doing better, chat. Just a little bit, but it's better. Oh, that was... We kind of had it, chat. We just let it go. Yeah, and this is starting to feel like those Mario Maker levels that are just a little bit too long for me, where I mostly learn the beginning, but the sheer physical toll that it takes to play it makes it more difficult to do it. And so your mind kind of gets used to it, but your hands are just like, I'm getting tired. And so even if I know how to do it and know how it feels, by the time I get back there again, my hands feel different. And then I do the jump correctly, and because my timing was different, I get shot in the head. Like, I don't think that second part there really needs the second cannon. It is hard enough just doing these jumps. And then we get sniped from behind. Like, I don't know. Because, like, this isn't a late world in this game. This was the first one that I picked, and is probably the first or second any reasonable user would have picked. And so, like, it wasn't really sold as a super punishing precision platformer, Super Meat Boy-like. And I might just be bad like that. That is always a possibility. And like, this is only supposed to take an hour. Or chat, maybe you're not actually supposed to do an entire world in one go, and you're supposed to go back to the hub world and try one of the other worlds and come back after you've gotten more of a feel for the game. That is not my style. I will just keep banging my head on this. Until I get the timings right. Or my hands give out. Because I'm an old man. like that one. That one just went way out in left field. So how are you doing, Mac? Having a good run up towards Christmas? Because we might as well talk about something other than the game, because the game is just me grinding away at this until I actually do it right, and then die at something later and have to do it all over again. Ah, what a world. Ah, no! No work, no travel, no family stress. That's fantastic. We're hosting the Christmas Eve meal. Our neighbors are hosting the Christmas Day meal. So there's a little bit of prep involved with that, but nothing too terrible. All shopping's done. Ah, it's such tiny spaces. Yeah, that was no good. Again, it just goes so far to the left. And then sometimes just so very little. Oink. Oink. So do y'all have a standard Christmas fare? Some people do the ham. Some people will bust out a goose. Some people get KFC. Really? How did we miss that one? Oh, then you get the folk who go to a Chinese restaurant. Always thought that was pretty cool. Never done it myself, though. Oof. Steak night. Yeah, eating out is quite a thing on Christmas, but steak does sound nice. And yeah, ham is something of an ordeal. And if not the day of, the following week of trying to finish all the ham. Unless you've got a huge number of people who can help you out with it. Because my friends in the Pittsburgh area usually get a Honey Baked Ham Company ham. But they've got plenty of people who come and help them eat it. Whereas we got just a standard grocery store super discounted ham. And it's going to be an adventure finishing it. So we might end up cubing it and freezing it. And I might try to make a split pea soup out of it. Really? might go back to the hub just to see if this is the last level of this area. Because if it's not, my goodness. What more do they plan on throwing at us? Like, how do I time that just wrong for them to be able to snipe me on that? I thought I had the timing on that. What a world. Might be losing a little bit of focus, chat. Missing a jump like that. Oh, and the snipe. What a world. Yeah, being stabbed by the back end of a spike just... Oh no! Of all the spikes to die to. Bouncy, bouncy. There we go. Okay, so we're going up and over and up and over. Ow. No, I've got the lantern. I'm trying to collect star pieces. Because Kirby's starboat fell in a well. Again, we did it again, chat. I knew not to, but I did it anyway. Yeah, that was way too low. Weird. Sniped. What a world. What a world. What a world. Thought I had that. Yeah, like those times, I don't see how I made it all the way back to where I made the jump from. And then that time, I was way out in left field, nowhere close to making it back to that platform. I think my hands are doing a better job of relaxing now, so that's good. Oh, that rude cactus. Sniping me after the fact. There we go. And then... You've got to be kidding me. 3 blocks that break as we touch them into a cactus with retracting spikes. Thought I made that jump, chat. Hope you like this music, chat, because there's probably quite a lot more of it in your future. Yeah, I got spooked by the bullet. Come on now. Yeah, that one I definitely didn't hold long enough. I get that. That one I felt I held even shorter than the previous one, but here we are. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, that one... We don't get that one quite right. I'm not sure how to do the next part without bonking our head on the spikes like that. Yeah, that one, if I don't get high enough, the timing goes really weird. I haven't quite asked them to move just yet. Unfortunately, I have a feeling if I asked them to move, they would just launch themselves directly at my unfortunate bare face. Yeah, that was no good. Yeah, thoroughly unbearable. Oh, it's so tough, chat. And then when you get it, you don't expect to have gotten it until you die. off the top of that throws off my rhythm for the rest of it. Because my understanding of how to do that jump is not robust enough to adapt on the fly to changing conditions. That's okay. That's why we're practicing. What was that? That was a very strange turn of events. Oh, sniped. And I still stand that cactus gun there is not necessary for this to be adequately difficult. Oh. Like that, chat, that spike there, I don't feel as bad about as hitting the one above it. There we go. Oh, it's so hard to lose your momentum there to not hit that side there. You have to do all this all over again, which is probably for the best. To learn how to do it. Practice, practice, practice. That's fine. Oink, oink. See? That gun is not necessary. Missed. So, Frog, do you do any of the various odd number of fishes traditions for Christmas? My wife's family is from Poland, and they had done the 9 fishes thing, and she found it completely unbearable. But she likes the idea of people coming together and having a certain type of feast. And so we're just doing 9 dishes instead of 9 fishes. So close. Man, there's just something in the timing that leads it to be able to do that, and I don't know which part it is. Yeah, that was no good. while since we overshot that one. I didn't think I would have actually caught that platform. I was sure I was going into the spike. That was weird. What? I was definitely not high enough to get hit by that. Okay, we made it again. Oh, again! It's not like I get back there often enough for me to be able to science out how you're actually supposed to do that. But it does feel like if I do get there, I can just bounce on that flower and see how high I get. Supposing I ever make it back there again. Okay, I think we've been on this level itself for at least 15 minutes, so I might see if I can back out. Okay, so it exits the game when I hit escape. I can't start without clicking it with the mouse. So if we come back in here, that's just level 7. There's 3 more levels after that. Let's come over here, see if this very inviting skull door is any better. Oh, there is no floor over there. Okay. I'm not sure about making that jump. All right, I've got a double jump. Where's the floor? Ah! They've got guns! Why have they got guns, chat? Okay. That was weird. Where am I going with that? Okay, I think that might have almost gotten me high enough. Again with the guns. I don't appreciate the guns being such a major part of this, where it's like I have no way of controlling anything about these guns. Almost made it. Didn't realize we were at the end. Or I would have just gone for it. Yeah, I didn't do anything different that time. And now I'm dead. Nope, that... Wait. Not entirely certain what I need to be doing there. So I will need to fall through those and then jump, I guess? Maybe just walk off? That was just brutal. And I missed. Oh, just got yeeted, just yoked directly into the spikes. Control on that's a little weird. Because I feel like I'm going to overshoot it, and then I very don't. Oh. That's very difficult to control. Because if you've got any leftward movement, it just irretrievably launches you into those spikes. Yeah, and you can't wait there because you can't. Yeah, that was totally my fault. speed of the back and forth on that. I was already holding to the right by the time I hit jump, and it still completely launched me. What was different that time? Why was that just a calm, gentle ascent? Okay. I think it's because I started my jump from lower. Like, I waited. And I think that might be what's saving me there. But if I do it too far, I miss the lightning bug entirely. I'm gonna keep jumping into that wrecking ball to assert my my feeling that you shouldn't have to wait at the start of a level. Oh, apparently you don't. Like, if you were really into it, nope, you do, because otherwise you miss it. How did we overshoot that? That was my fault. That's just a little bit too fast. Okay. Chat, it's like the flowers in the desert. So the flowers in the desert, if you manage to approach them from the bottom, they proc like 6 times and launch you like incredibly far. But it feels like if we manage to hit the tops of these, they don't launch us in crazy ways. Yeah, so all we need to do is hit them on the tops. Maybe not always, but for the ones that were seeming impossible, if you just hit them on the tops, you get a much more measured ascent. Oh, so close. We're just asserting our game design preference, chat. Oh, that's weird. Can feel my hands tensing up again, chat. We've gotten into a good flow with the other one. Yeah, something tells me this is... I'm not playing this the way they had intended, because I have a lot less control than I did in the other levels. What a world. I'm trying to just tap it in. And my little taps, not adequate. There we go. Okay, so we've got guns again. Okay. Now what? Okay. Oh, those are... They're not... They look like they were gonna disintegrate on me. We can be patient there. I would love to be patient there. Oh, my tiny tap was too big. What? No. Secrets and puzzles. I mean, that does sound good. I still haven't gotten to play either of those. Fez is on the wheel. Tunic I haven't even bought yet. I don't think. How did my tap do nothing? But yes, Tunic and Fez do sound good. How is that too much? Yeah, my wish list, just the thing that needs more. No, that does sound good. There we go. Okay. How did I miss the wall? There we go. Okay. What? Oh, I hate the hogbacks. That was fair. Like, I know, that one is so much easier than all the other ones I had to do. I still hate them. I still hate them. Oh yeah, just what we needed. A hogback with guns. Hey, we made it. Now what? Stuff that's even worse. That is such a small thing. Yeah, that was no good. And it doesn't help that the entrance looks like the one from Lemmings. So is it better to just try to go straight over? Not really. I don't understand why sometimes my tiny little jump does a good job there, and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, because I can't make it all the way over there, so I'm gonna have to do the hog back. I hate it. And I get shot by the gun. Why does there need to be a gun? I'm a bear with a lantern in a well. Why are there guns? Like, I know I should probably be complaining about the giant flaming flails as well, but they seem more thematically appropriate and mechanically sound. Okay, where are we going now? So we're going down, back, over, up, and up. This sounds awful. Particularly because we can't get to the top of that one to have a nice controlled ascent. Didn't think I was high enough for that. Aw, I thought I had touched the wall. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna come down the wall. We're gonna hop on that. We're gonna die to spikes, but if we don't, we have a breakable floor going towards a gun. Okie dokes. Oh, that was not the spike I wanted to die to. Okay, we'll try it again. I'm just getting impatient, chat. I know I shouldn't. I should just play conservative. I should play safe, but I just need more iterations towards the end. And if each one takes me 20 seconds, we're gonna be at this forever. But it feels like I do need to take that part slower, because I don't have any way of controlling the timing of the guns. Oh, that was rude. Okay, here we are again. No! Rather die to the gun. Always jump. Helps you align so much better. How? How did I miss on the way back there? It's been a while since I've overshot that. Another try at this. We made it! There's a wall there. Okay. Oh, spikes. Okay, now this one feels a lot more like what this zone should be about. Bouncing in a nice controlled manner off of these things through spike-laden stalagmites and stalactites. Oh, really? Because it feels so much more like my fault when I don't do it correctly. What was... Ah, okay, to the right there. Whereas over there, feels like you need to play it like the designer plays it. That they jump a certain way. And if you jump the same way, everything will be fine for the entire level. But if you're someone who jumps earlier or jumps later or double jumps when you're not supposed to, yeah, I think that's just supposed to be a single jump area. So when I try to make a single jump, I just run right into the spikes. Yeah, that's definitely a single jump area. Rude. Oh, I thought I got that second jump in there. Yeah, I think I just need to keep going through there. Like, maintain the momentum. Except then I run right into the spikes. How did I do it so well the first time, chat, huh? It's because I wasn't thinking about it. The level just made sense, and I did it. There's a wall to the left there. Don't double jump. These are all single jumps over there. Why? I landed right on his noggin. Why did he chuck me into the spikes? Oh, you can double jump that if you are careful. We did it right the first time. Why can't we do it now? No. How did I land so far over? That's how. We did weird things on the lightning bugs. That was fair. We deserved that. Did not deserve that. What? How did I just... glance off the wall. I didn't even jump. I just bounced off of it somehow. What? Did I just... Not gonna ask, chat. No idea what just happened. Just run it back. Try it again. I need to hold right a bit more there. What? What even just happened there? Yeah, that was not what I was supposed to do there. And we lost all our momentum. Okay. So once we're here, we go down there, over, find a loop. So unforgiving. What? I will be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so these are all... Like, these later levels are about the sides of B or C sides in Celeste. And so much of the main part of Celeste, you've got incredibly quick, let's try it again, let's try it again, let's try it again. So even if you are failing at it, you're failing quickly enough that it's not a problem. And so, like, that's true of this first part here. But this first part here is not the problem. It's this here. And so we can't attempt this over and over again. We get to try that, like, 8 times. And then we have to do the things that we're rather good at, and then fail in unexpected ways halfway through. And so I'm not actually getting any better at that part on the right because I don't know which part is going wrong. And there are a lot of things that chain together into that bit. And it's too tight to just land there and set it up. And so it gets to a point where I'm not necessarily getting any better at this beginning part. Because it feels like I'm doing it the same way, but I'm very much not. I'm getting so much variance in where I get to right here, and so I can't just do the same thing every time once I get there. And they're so rarely successful that I don't know how to actually make them better. And like that one was completely different than all the ones before it. And then I get random slides that I didn't tell it to do. I was pushing away from the wall. Why did it slide? So I understand the times where I bounced my butt off the wall because I was pressing away from it. But then I get things like that and I'm like, I don't remember doing anything different, and then I die. And I can't... Oh, I can get back that way. Okay, so I think we're gonna get Everworld to level 7 and then leave, because they are hard in a not particularly fun way. So you're gonna make me wait, huh? I don't like waiting. In a game like this, waiting does not feel good. Having to double jump that also does not feel good. Wait, did I just... Ah, right, so I did the double jump right as I hit the water. Okay. And by water, I mean lava. I could not see that block. And then you have to wait, but you can't wait, and so you have to have had timed the things previous to it well enough. I don't like the lack of visibility, where the blocks in the foreground are not a particularly different color from the ones in the back, and then you've got the light levels. Just messing with you as well. Don't like it. Wait a minute. Do I need to... I need to do a hog back on disappearing blocks? Wait, what? How am I supposed to do that? Okay. We did it somehow. Now just don't die. Okay. Just don't die is a really good and effective strategy. No! Yeah, the floor is, in fact, now lava. No! How? It's too tall. I don't appreciate how tall that is. No. Really? Thought I had it. Okay, now we're here. Easy enough. like it. We're gonna try it. I suppose we might be able to go back and forth. No, I don't think we can. Because I didn't actually learn how to do it on the level where it was introduced. Oh, we almost did it. Yeah, because we need to not touch the bottom one, but also jump little enough to not hit the spikes, but jump enough to actually get onto the bottom one, and then somehow jump high enough to get onto the other. But then I think we need to do it again. Because I don't think we've got room on the right there. Yeah, because this one does fit into that. You add a thing and then find out later something you can do with it. Where they probably didn't think about using destructible blocks this way when first adding. Because I've played games with destructible blocks that I don't think ever had you do this. Because it's a little too hard to do consistently. Because the controls aren't tight enough to do just the little tiny out and back that you need to be able to do. Where are we at? 6? Okay, so we'll probably get to the next one and not be able to do it, and then we'll move on to the next world. Oh, how did we not go? Because that's the part that I'm not understanding, is that I get to the second phase and I've got a too wide opening, but I don't make it inside of it. Like right there, I should have slid right into that opening, and I didn't. And I don't understand why not. That one I just waited too long. It's okay. Because again, would have been hard enough just doing 2 of these ladders in a row. Why do we have the spikes there to make me have to make tiny jumps to do it? And I understand. This was made by somebody who loves Super Meat Boy and its ilk. I get that. But I have not had enough practice with these destructible blocks to be able to do what's being asked of me. There we go. And now we're going into a blind jump. Chat, no blind jumps. Now that was all my fault. I should not have jumped that vigorously. But it's a blind jump. Blind jumps are not fun. What? I had it. That one I didn't have. Okay. Okay, doing better. Okay. See something spinning up there. Now we have to come all the way back. We might not make it to 7, chat. Because even just this opening gambit is too hard to just keep doing. Oh, there. Why were those frangible? There's no reason for the ones above a swinging spike ball to be frangible. Okay, we made it to 7, chat. Time to die. We have no time to wait. We have to wait, but we can't wait. And then we need to hog back onto that wall. somehow. I do what feels like the same movement, and it gets me completely different results. I am looking at where I'm jumping each time. How? How are there still 3 levels after this, chat? That's what I'm wondering. Nope. We can just sit here for an hour. Just drilling the first part of that level. So what I'm really gonna say is it's really odd to arrange the worlds thematically instead of difficulty-wise. And we're back to this again. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing there. What world? Because, like, I need to decide if I'm just using the one or if I'm going back and forth. Because I keep being indecisive and then it ruins the rest of the run. Okay, where are we going from here? Over there. Car says. Yeah, I don't like these collapsible tile puzzles. Because they're not puzzles, they're skill tests. Testing a skill I'm not having a lot of fun using. Like, I don't know why I liked the collapsible block puzzles in Super Meat Boy more than these. Why? Like, I don't understand why it behaves properly on some of them and then just doesn't do what I expect on the others. Oh, I almost made that. Oh, we almost made it. Why? Why would he not go into that gap? Nah. I think I figured out what it is I don't like about it. Because Meat Boy, you get into a good flow with the movement, and it just feels good to move. And so you get into the music of the level, and you just play back through it, and you learn it, and it gets better each time, because you learn where the rhythm is. And this, I'm not finding any rhythm. I'm not finding any music to it. I'm not finding their intended solution. I'm not finding my own solution. It's just blocks are breaking, and I've got a general sense of how it'll turn out. But right here, I need to be able to get high enough to break those blocks, but I have to get away from them, because if I stay on them, I will break the whole thing all the way down. But I can't jump far enough to be able to do it from where I want to do it. And so I have to do it some other way that may or may not be their intended solution. And then I miss, and there's no recovery. And now I have to do a part that I already don't particularly understand just to get back there. And so I don't know if it's the game's fault or mine. But I've played difficult games like this that made it feel better to do. And had more options for how to do it, I think. Ah, you... And that is just spiteful design, chat. Putting spikes right there at the end for somebody like me who just couldn't quite hold back. Yeah, it should have been just that easy the entire time, probably. What? Mining drills now? Vertical guns? I don't need vertical guns in my life either. Or the blind jumps that come... Wait, what? Am I using them as platforms now? Oh no, there's frangible walls there. So I have to dodge guns while doing the frangible wall jumps that I just barely was able to do on the previous floor. With spikes above my head. I mean, these are a better type of frangible wall jump, I guess. At least it's a shorter run back. But I still can't just run. Maybe I can. But that's still really hard. I think we can do this one, chat. Not like that, we can't. Oh, wait. We didn't even need to do the frangible jumps the hard way. Oh, great. Now guns going in every direction. I don't appreciate that, chat. That's gonna be really annoying, chat. What? Why did I get stuck to the wall? You're not actually supposed to get around it. I wonder if you're supposed to go fast enough that you don't have to worry about it. That's pretty close. I think that might be the way to go. Oh, it's just so close, chat. Unlike that, which I want to do every time, but it's not the right way. Yep, just dodge. Okay. Oh, that one's got a rhythm to it. It's not the rhythm I wanted it to have, but it had one. Nope. We're alive. We're dead. We just got lucky the first time, chat. How did we do it? How did we do that dodge? Too busy thinking about the dodge, not thinking about the spikes. There we go. It's to not press any direction. There we go. Just had to throw in a slightly different rhythm. Ah, so that one is to tell me that this one's going to chase me. No! Oh, come on, I can do that. I can't do that. Why? How? No! Doing better. Worse. How? How am I doing so much worse? We were doing better, chat. Not gonna end well for us, chat. Oh, again. thought I pushed the button. Perhaps I was wrong. Who am I to say I pushed the button when it's the game? How is that what happened? Yeah, we were not doing what I had planned, so might as well just quick reset. Gotta double jump that, but not so much that I hit the spikes on the top. Why? Why did I not go back? Okay. We made it. Where are we at? We're at 7. Okay. Time to die, chat. Really? I bonked it with my head? Just the slightest nudge on any of its sides breaks it. Where are we even going? Once I get up there, where do we go? Over there. I don't understand why sometimes I bonk my head and sometimes I don't. Why? Why must you be that way, game? There's a gun over there, chat. There doesn't need to be a gun over there, chat. I gave it the lightest of light taps. That one was not as light as it should have been. Down we go. Inconsistency. That was a light tap, chat. I did not appreciate the lightness of my tap. Bonked my head. Bonk the side of that one. Because in my attempts to become more consistent, I'm trying to not jump quite as far to the side. But I'm definitely gonna get trolled by that thing at the end, chat. That spike thing there. Supposing we even get there. I don't think we're even getting there. Because this is level 7, and as is tradition, we bounce off of level 7 in Lantern Bear. Whoops. Spin my way into the abyss. Down we go. I really do need to play Meat Boy and Celeste, and probably, pretty sure I've got one other game similar to this that was just more fun to play, and figure out why. Because I don't think Celeste was that much easier than this. Oh, that trolly little jerk. I didn't even see it until it was too late, chat. Lame. Yeah, I started falling there for just a split second, and that's enough that you can't make the next jump. Okay, so that's 4 worlds up to level 7. Let's see about this owl-looking world. Just what this game needed. Ice physics. Oh, of course it's a trap, because everything in this game is a trap. Nothing could be friendly. That's really weird, because if you do a full jump, you jump right into those other spikes. And so you need to not be pressing the direction you want to jump. But then you have to add that direction. It just feels really awkward. Oh, great. You're gonna start shooting me, aren't you? Ice physics right into spikes. Because why not? I hate ice physics, much like everyone else. Why does this person like ice physics when they out like any? Nobody likes ice physics. There are a couple of people, like me, who like swimming physics. But ice physics? Nobody! Nobody gets to the ice levels and go, oh yes, finally the ice level. Game has enough jank when it comes to momentum as it is. Adding ice was not required. I still am not entirely certain how to reliably get past that guy. Because the one time I got through, it was because I was going fast. But the faster you go, with ice physics, the worse time you're gonna have. Probably not even making it to 7 on this one, chat. How? How am I doing that one? Because we might need to abandon ship. Because ice just feels so bad to play on. And then they add homing projectiles to an ice level. And you just have to wonder. What were they thinking? But also, what were their playtesters thinking? Like, who do you get to playtest this? I think I needed to go forward there. Not quite that forward. I can't lose all my momentum there. Ow. Yeah, because a full jump there just isn't quite enough. Gotta get that double. But not so early as to jump into that spike. Bear's paws were slippery enough. So ice physics makes it unbearable. Yeah, and every time I've gotten through that previously has been luck. There was no skill in knowing when or how to go. How was that jump not enough? Yeah, you spend an entire game getting used to how they move. And then you get an ice physics level. All of it's thrown out the window. You have no idea how he moves anymore. And he gets so much speed in such a short amount of time. And you have no idea when he's going to have enough speed to make any of the jumps. That was kind of what I meant to do, but it didn't work. And so now I'm left thinking, do I try this another 23 times to get back there just to not know how to make that jump? Because I can't stay on the left and I can't go to the right, and those were my only options. Because I can't go back, I get stomped by that crystal. And I can't go forward because I get stomped by the other crystal. Well, no, I can't go forward because I fall in the pit. Because those spikes are just a little bit too high to do what I learned how to do in that other level. I think that's really the takeaway from this game, is that I don't feel like any of the previous levels have made me more capable of playing this level. And these sorts of games are supposed to teach you how to play them as you're playing them, such that you're almost ready for each level when you get to it. Well, this one, I don't feel prepared at all. So for that, I should have jumped back, I guess? I don't know. It's worth a shot, I guess. That one actually felt kind of good, chat. Why did it have to end that way? That one I ran too fast. That one's on me. That one was not on me. That one I did. I handled it the same way I handled all the others. I got to here, I was slow, and then I was quick. And then I get shot by a needless homing bullet. Thought I had it, chat. And you know, next time, that bullet's not gonna be there. Bullet's gonna be somewhere else. I think I need to jump there. Get a steeper ascent path. Don't understand that. Ah. Ooh. That's a little interesting, chat. I think I might have seen something that time. I don't know if we'll be able to take advantage of it, because we'll still be royally screwed on the other side, but I think... I shouldn't have jumped. I still don't really see what to do about the other one. At least that's something we can maybe do about the first one. No, I was doing it, chat. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, it's not the way to handle that. No! I'm doing it too well. Ended up gaining height before I was meant to. Yeah, don't double jump there. Thought I got close enough to the edge. No! don't like it, chat. I don't think that's how we're supposed to do it. But I don't see any other way of actually succeeding, so... Yeah, that was not... That was very not the way. No! Stupid homing bullets come out too often. That's the other thing that I don't like about this. Every single projectile, the lava balls, these things, every single one of them comes out the moment the previous one was destroyed. And so they're unrelenting. Unrelenting. And you know that the level's not over right after that, right? Like, there's no way that's the end of the level. I also didn't see, like, I think I saw spikes at the top of where I'm trying to get to. Oh, there's ice there, okay. Yeah, we were dead regardless, because they were firing another homing shot into where I was going. I keep thinking, I'm gonna make it this time, but... Okay. Stay calm. Stay calm. Whew. I hate this all. I hate all of it. There's nothing nice about this level. Where was I even supposed to go? That's too close. I have to go over the top. There's not enough time to slide. Because I couldn't slide there, so I need to go faster and do a smaller jump? Maybe? I don't know. Because I don't have time to wait. Hey, we made it. But now there's ice physics again. Where are we going? Down? Down, apparently. Ice physics are rude. I don't appreciate them. Why? Why? Yeah, that was a bad run. I don't understand why I'm not getting as much height as I had in previous attempts. Okay. That is a narrow gap. That is a very narrow gap, chat. Yeah, I lost my momentum way too soon. And I got it way too late. Why? I just have to ask why. Didn't do that one quite right. No! Yeah, that was deserved. What? How did I miss the top? Too much speed. Were the homing bullets really necessary? Really, that was still too much speed. Yeah, that was not the way. Really? I mean, it's nice to get killed by that crystal for a change, but still. I can't, chat. Like, how are you supposed to make it through there? Because I can't full jump. And if I less than full jump, I don't make it all the way across. I can't double jump for obvious reasons. Okay. Where are we going, chat? I didn't know where we were going. Okay, use the ice physics. You can get a surprising amount of speed. And so when you think... Yeah, stupid homing bullet. When you think you can't make the jump, use the ice to make the jump. That was weird. Nope, that was no good. No! After such that lame jump. The worst part is I feel like I could actually beat this level, chat. Unlike a lot of the other, like a lot of the level 7s. I feel like this one is just a little bit further. There we go. Oh, what level is this? Hey, it's level 7. Time to die. Wait. There's a death pit to the left? No, chat. That is wrong. That is the wrongest thing this game has done yet. You don't get to have left side death pits. Okay. Rude. That one was fair. That was not fair. I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. None of my jump heights seem appropriate. Makes me think I'm missing some tech. Like some sort of min height twirl. Yeah, this one's really heckin' claustrophobic. Weird. Tried to back up. Didn't work. Oh, almost managed. And keep in mind, chat, this is just the first 2 tricks of an incredibly, almost definitely, incredibly long level. At least by precision platformer standards. Nope, that's no bueno. Okay, I'm gonna try looking at the game window itself and see if the latency of OBS is causing some of the trouble. It also might be that the screen's too big, and I would rather play this on a smaller screen. Because I have found that to be true about certain games where I want the peripheral vision of it, and I don't see enough of the level when I'm playing it on too large of a screen. Yeah, I don't think looking over there is going to actually help. I've gotten too used to seeing it over here. And the size is better over here, too. Really? Just go. Just go. Aw, come on. I think that's all I can do. Oh. We made it to level 7 in each of the worlds. Let's go back. Let's go back to level 7 in here. See if it's any better now. I don't expect it to be. I mean, it's a little bit better now. We've done a couple more hogbacks, and so that doesn't feel quite as bad. We've had some time to consolidate our learning on this level. Nah, it's not that much better. And so we're dying in more or less the same ways. And I keep getting distracted by the bullets in the same ways. Like, moving around feels a little bit smoother and better, but I'm not actually any better at the level. I don't have any more insight into how one would defeat it. I'm stuck with the same old patterns. Yeah, nothing from any of the other worlds has better prepared me for this. And I still hate the bullets. So, I get the feeling, chat, that level 7 is as far as we're going to get in any of the worlds of Land of Fair until I feel like serious grinding, which I doubt is going to be anytime soon. And so we're probably going to call Lantern Bear done here. Because that time I did really well. I got to a good place and then got sniped out of nowhere in a way that I could neither predict nor prevent. Because there's not really any wiggle room in the platforming over there. And so you can't really do anything about a bullet coming your way. Except learning that the way that you want to do that part of the level is not a way that you can do it, despite it being perfectly reasonable for the platforming part of it. So yeah, I think what most other games of this sort have that this is missing is more directed education. That they have more levels, and the levels progress in such a way as to get you ready for what's to come. In a way where you don't succeed on any of the levels as easily as I succeeded at some of the level 1s, 2s, and maybe 3s. But the level 1 and 2 in this didn't... Like, they were too easy for how hard it gets by level 7. And then each world re-ramps the difficulty without necessarily teaching you what's necessary. So like, this is level 1. You jump over a cactus. Jump on a flower, jump on a flower, jump on a flower. Okay, so it introduces those. And I remember this part being kind of difficult because of the timing and whatnot. And not being used to how floaty or not floaty any given thing is, but you're a little bit patient. Everything is fine. And I remember this one, I got a little greedy. But again, so that's where they introduced the frangible blocks, but in a way that doesn't really prepare you for what they're going to be. I like that there they introduced the trap flower. But like the difficulty jump in this one from this level from the previous level is it's a little much. Because it's not only harder, it's also longer. And I'm fairly certain that, like, the boss fights in Super Meat Boy were longer. But the harder levels weren't necessarily longer than the easier ones. I remember this one. And so, like, these frangible walls are a nice, soft little bit of... they're a dangerous thing. But this is what I don't like, is that you can land on these corners. And they end up ruining so much of the run. But yeah, being better at this one, which is number 5, does not make me any better at number 7. And like, they don't ever, like the neutral jump that I have to use there, there was never anything that suggested that that's a thing that you should ever do. Yeah, and so this one, I don't necessarily like some of the design, but that's a thing that you can always go back and forth about, like, what is something good versus something that's not. I am better at those hogbacks now, so that at least is something. So I have learned something, chat. From having done so many of them, I am slightly better at them, but not enough to be able to just do them in my sleep, like it probably needs me to. Yep, and so that's my review of Lantern Bear. It's an interesting precision platformer. Rather Meat Boyish. I like the theming in the desert area. I like the bouncy flowers. They feel good to use. As opposed to the lightning bugs that do not feel good to use. Are they in here? Pretty sure this is the lightning bug zone. Yeah, so these lightning bugs do not feel good to use. Because if you hit them from anywhere other than the top, they do crazy things. Giant spike balls are totally fine. The lava's okay. The fireballs jumping out of the lava are too fast. What was the problem in here? Why couldn't I do 7 in here? Oh, yeah, the frangible bricks just being not a way I like to play. And there wasn't enough training and fun to make them something I would want to play with. The ice was feeling better than those frangible blocks. Yes, every single world stopped me at 7. Every last one of them. The difficulty ramped to a point where it was no longer fun at 7. Like, the ice started to feel better than those frangible blocks. The lightning bugs were a menace. And then here, it's not even the fire. It's the one tile gaps where I have to do a pair of tiny jumps, but the first one can't be too small. It has to be medium. And so I have to do a medium jump and then a small jump to thread those needles. And there's no indicators for where to jump, how to jump, or anything to be able to thread that needle properly. And then with the ever-present fireball, I'm just banking on luck to get through. And this is not the entire level. This is the first trick of what is likely to be a very long level. And those bricks are frangible, so you can't even just sit there and wait for the fireball to go by. You can't tiptoe around. It's just, you do it or you don't. And then you do it again. And so we have to get through there. Can we just run? Oh, we can just run. So thank goodness for small miracles. We can just run through here. Supposing we can get there again. And so I don't know how the dev and the play testers got the feel for this medium and small jump to get through here. Because if you do a full jump from here, you die. Like, you need more than a full jump, so you have to have a double jump. Is that it? Like it's two full jumps and you just need to know where they are. Yeah, so it's 2 jumps and you just need to know where they are. And there's no indication, you just need to know. And you need to do it a full jump and then a full jump at the top of your jump. Because if you wait, you don't make it. Yeah, we're done with this game. I was just trying to decide whether or not I wanted to play anything else tonight. And I'm at a point where I probably don't. I might roll the wheel just to see what's coming next. But yeah, we got to World 7 on each of these, and it has gotten to a point where it wouldn't be fun to grind anymore, and playing any of the early levels aren't really going to help. And yeah, I was getting more of a feel for the ice than I was some of these other mechanics. Because the ice is more predictable than the fireflies, more predictable than the bullets, even though there were bullets in those levels. And like, that's 7. There's still an 8, 9, and 10 on all of them. And so, yeah, this is... We would need to get a good night's sleep, let all the things we've learned coalesce in our minds and in our muscles. Oh, my Switch dock is blinking. I'm not sure why. I don't trust it. So I'm going to unplug it. Pretty sure my Switch is fine. Yep, Switch is fine. Switch is fully charged. Switch dock was just blinking. Yeah, so there's a chance I could come back to this, but it's feeling unlikely. Because it's... like, it's really hard to describe the ways in which it isn't as fun to play as Super Meat Boy or Celeste or any of the other just as hard, similar type games. A little bit of it has to do with his slippery little bare feet. Some of it has to do with the lack of fun extra ways to move. Because like with Celeste, the getting more jumps was really fun. I liked the ways in which you could do that, and the dashing in multiple directions. Meat Boy, it was the sliding up the walls. Being able to slide up the walls as much as you did in Meat Boy was really fun. And both of them had so much faster resets. And so you were able to learn, you were able to move, you were able to do things that were fun. And I'm gonna have to check, but I'm fairly certain Meat Boy's acceleration was better than this. And so it was more enjoyable to move in the walls and to bounce around from one side of something to the other. I like the double jump for the most part. I like that it resets when you touch the wall. But yeah, anytime you've got a death animation and it goes whoop, whoop, I get putting it in to let people have a chance to decompress. But in a game like this, what you need more than decompression is a sense that you had control over what happened. And there are too many things where you feel like you didn't have control over it. And I think that's probably my biggest takeaway from this is oh, there's a brightness slider. I would have wanted that in some of them. Yeah, there was definitely a level or two in here where I couldn't see the blocks. And so that could be an interesting version of this. Trying to play it like this. But then you just memorize the levels, because that's a little bit crazy. I like that the option's there, though. But the game is just too hard for that. Like, if you had more levels that were relatively easier, that would be a fantastic mechanic. It'd be so good. But no, you had to go and make an ice level. A bunch of bullets. Ooh, actually, let's see how the bullets look in the dark. Like, do the bullets light the place up? Like, do they light it up enough for it to matter? This is not the level to try that on. Bullets are too far away. I don't think the seeking bullets light up the world. Oh, they do. So this one has death around every corner, and so it's actually not too terrible to actually see what's going on. There are some walls that you just have to believe are there. Like in through here where it's like, I have no idea where I'm going. That would be a really interesting challenge run, but it just means you're memorizing the levels. And some of these levels the only way to win. Like that one, I didn't remember where the paths went at that point because that part was actually kind of easy. Okay, so we have taken 2 games off of our backlog. Let's come into our wheel, remove that. Okay. So that's Lantern Bear. It's okay. If you don't have any other persistent platformers that are crazy difficult and you want to play one, it is okay. I haven't played any of the I Want to Be the Guy, Bashi, etc., so I don't know how much better or worse than them this is. But if you haven't played Celeste, play Celeste. I'm not sure everyone needs to play Meat Boy. Okay. So, Mac, I don't think you've been here for either of the wheel spins. You didn't get to hear necessarily how I made the wheel. Being the data person that I am, I took all of the games that I have bought but have not played, went through and got their percent positive rating on Steam. And then divided that by how many hours they're supposed to take to finish. And so I think Lantern Bear, they suggested that it should only take 1 hour. That sounds like madness. So I kind of want to check on that because that does feel more like a 3 to 5 hour game. So I think it might be a 3 to 5 hour game on the website. And I think the time to finish number is how long it takes for you to be finished with it, not necessarily for the game to be over. As opposed to Temp Zero, where I think it was 15 to 20 minutes and they're done because it's a roguelike and they won. Like the one person who submitted a time was like, yeah, I won my second run. Game's over. But I do want to play it. It's a cute little thing. So yeah. And then that led to too much of a disparity. Temp Zero was 100 times more likely to be chosen than Oxygen Not Included, that has a minimum win time of 90 hours. And so I raised it to a moderately small fractional power, probably 0.4, whereas square root is 0.5. It's either 0.3 or 0.4. To squish it down such that Temp Zero is only 8 times more likely to be rolled than Oxygen Not Included. But all of that talk reminded me that I wanted to check what the reviews were like for Lantern Bear. Because they are generally positive. But I was wondering what people actually had to say. Okay, so this person liked the gimmicks. Cute game with a very steep difficulty curve. Good snack. Super Inertia Boy. Yes. Now, my main gripe with the game is the difficulty. This game didn't need to be difficult at all, because 90% of my playtime came from level 10 of each world. Oh, no. Chat, I might just be bad. And also not the target audience. Because this person whizzed through the first 9 and then played level 10. Also, the game had a pretty bad habit of making you climb breakable walls on one side, jump through, carry on climbing on the other. Yeah. Not a fan. And yeah, this person suggests more or less what I suggested, is it needs something to smooth the difficulty curve. Whereas Loyal Death really enjoyed the difficulty curve. So it likely is for them and not for me. Yeah, and I'm not a precision platformer fan, so that might be the problem. Like, I do like Super Meat Boy, I do like Celeste, but I've never played the just unending well of games like that. And so I haven't learned all of the things, I haven't practiced all of the things to be able to make those tiny jumps and to be able to do the same inputs. Like, I think that's the biggest problem, is that I don't know when I'm not doing the same exact thing. And so it gives me different results. And I know I must have done something different, but I haven't the foggiest what. And so, yeah, it appears that this game is a nice little snack for people who have played a lot of precision platformers. I have played 2. And so, yeah, the difficulty curve ramps crazy, and it stops me at 7. People who know what they're doing notice that 10 is absurd. And so at some point I might come back to it, but it was ceasing to be fun, which is usually when I decide not to play it anymore. But given it is currently on sale for $2.50, and I got 4 hours worth of fun out of it, I didn't buy it for $2.50, I don't think. But I bought it for certainly less than $5. And so, like I said, with degrees of separation, I definitely got my money's worth out of it. So that's good. Okay, so we've got the wheel. It now has 43, maybe 42 games on it that I have bought that I have not played. I did play a tiny bit of Polybridge, but I didn't give it a good enough chance. I would like to go back to it. But yeah, I figured I wanted to get things off of my backlog, and biasing the wheel towards shorter games would help me do that, and it has. And so let's give it a spin, see what we'll play next time. I am doing some prep work for the Christmas feast tomorrow, and yeah, I bought Way of the Passive Fist. It looks like it could be interesting. I'm not the biggest fan of side-scrolling beat 'em ups, but I do like parrying. But we also started a Stardew Valley randomizer with our neighbors, and so we might be doing that tomorrow afternoon, but we might be doing that on Christmas Eve instead. It's hard to know what we're going to be doing any given day. But yeah, we're doing a 4-person Stardew randomizer, and that's been fun, but we're not streaming that. I will be back tomorrow for the Hades at 8, but I might try to squeeze a little bit in after dinner, but before 8, I might try to do something in the afternoon if we're not playing Stardew. But we need to prepare the bacon. We need to parboil some potatoes. I think there was another thing that we were going to do. Oh, I need to make some pretzel rolls. I'm making some pretzel rolls for some barbecue chicken sliders. So we're doing that a day early, such that we don't have to do quite as much on the day of Christmas Eve when we're hosting. So that'll be good. So let's spin this wheel, see what we're going to play the next time we're doing a backlog thing. Plane. I'm pretty sure that's the meditation game. And so I don't think there's any variability in how long that'll take. Let me just take a quick look. $40.5 hours. That's a long meditation game. Ah, 1 person polled. Okay, we might be able to knock this one out right now. Like, not the entire game, but enough to take it off of my backlog. Because it does not seem like the sort of game that one needs to win. But I might start playing it just randomly, because if you get a certain achievement, they will plant a tree in Scotland, and I think that's fun. But I need to see the way that it works, because it might be something that I uninstall immediately. And we could probably find that out in the next 9 minutes. Supposing it finishes downloading. But we are on a nice long break, and so I don't have a firm 11 o'clock deadline. I can stay up to midnight if I want. I am still trying to get up at reasonable hours in the morning to get stuff done. Otherwise, did a good job cleaning out cardboard from the garage today. The longing. Oh, I remember that one. I saw a thing that was talking about that. I would be rather interested to see someone make like serious 27 hours of active gameplay. Then that seems like a perfectly reasonable game. What I want to see is someone break some new ground in incremental games, so like the cookie clicker genre, and make one that is engaging to play and not just number goes up. Like, I don't know if I would want it to be story driven. I don't know if I would want it to have like varied mechanics to make it more than just click. Because I've played quite a few of them, and I get the allure of number goes up, but they all ended up being variants on the same theme, where all of their attempts to add more stuff just kind of reskinned the simpler things from other clicker games into just more of the same. And so I've been trying to think of like how you would go about making it more of a game without losing the number goes up. Because like I remember as a kid being blown away by the little minecart mini game in an Indiana Jones pinball machine. Just because every pinball machine was more or less the same. Until I saw that, I was like, wait, you could put another game inside of a pinball machine? And like I know they've done that with pachinko as well. The Knorp Backlog. Okay, game is downloaded. Let's see if it is as awful as the thing I just read makes it seem. Detect optimal graphics. Highly recommended that you do this if you have a low performance machine. Oh no. Why would you be so rude, meditation game? Why are you so bright, meditation game? Do you work with my generic capture? Why do so few things work? Minecraft works. Nothing else works. Oh, so they've made another one. Hello, Fox. Sure, let's go. Really? What are thoughts? Like number 5. The other types of weather are locked. I set it to deep breaths. What on earth do you think you're doing, game? How am I supposed to follow the bubble if I close my eyes, game? Why would I even have all of these beautiful graphics? If I close my eyes, why would you have me do things that go counter to your very nature, game? Also, this fire is dying. I came here to hear the crackle of the fire, and it's all gone. Like, there isn't even a sound to go along with the breath of the breathing. Why would you not give me a sound cue? It's because I don't have to breathe with it if I don't want to, because it's going way too fast for this being the slowest setting. My normal practice would be have me going twice as slow as this, and this is the slowest they offer? My goodness! Why, chat? Why? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to do another one with the faster mode to see if I would hyperventilate. Just trying to do the meditation as fast as they suggest you might be breathing. That is an unbelievable amount of stress to be breathing that fast and have that be your slowing down, restful breathing. It's so fast. I just don't get it. And if this were the normal one or a slightly slow one, I would get it. If you had like 5 more levels of slow, I would get it. But this is so very quick. Like, my normal amount of speaking has me breathing out longer than what this is suggesting should be your slow and measured exhale. I just... And having that bit about what even is a thought. How do I know if what I had was a thought? Makes you wonder about the people who say they hear voices and it's just their inner monologue. They think that other people have some form of aphantasia where they don't have an inner monologue. And I get not everybody thinks full time, but oh. Achievement unlocked. Oh yeah, that's not gonna lower my stress. You must meditate tomorrow, or else. Really? Really, Fox? Okay, I just want to see. I gotta see. So we're gonna put it down to 1 minute. Oh, okay. So there isn't anything faster. There's normal, slow, and deep. Okay. I was worried that there was an even faster version. But still, I want to see how fast they think normal is. Really? Just a 3 count? Okay, maybe a 4. Wonder if it gets longer as it goes. Because that felt like a 5. Yeah, weird. Oh. So yeah, not a game. This is Duolingo for meditation. It masquerades as meditation. If you are a human who is new to breathing, it will give you some useful information. It has some nice visuals, but yeah, I'm gonna be taking it off of my backlog. Because, yeah, that is not a thing that I actually need. I was hoping that it would actually be a game and meditation. And so now I have added a new thing to the list of things that I need to create, because I think you could make an actual game that would encourage meditative practice, but would also require you to make a decision of some description. But no decision, no game. So that is 3 games removed from our lovely, lovely backlog. And so let's roll again. We're not going to start it tonight. I need to take Zool out. I need to go to bed. Ooh. So the next thing we'll get into is Black Future 88. So I can install that now such that it'll be ready for us next time. It has 29 achievements. The first of which is Die Once. 82.2% of players have achieved this. And then it looks like the next several are for defeating bosses. And yeah, it is currently 90% off. You can get it for $2 whole American dollars. Okay, so we got platforms, we got bullets, we got death. I don't really know anything about it. I've never seen it played. 74% mostly positive, so I don't know how you get a mostly positive rating. But yeah, it's one of those games that I don't think it's as good as some of the other games in a similar genre. But let me think of what else we would compare this to. So 20 Minutes Till Dawn is 77. That's a perfectly okay game. What's the one where you spend life as currency? Revita. Recent reviews are at 63. All reviews are at 83. So average that out, about 73. So I think that 74 is more about the genre than the game necessarily. Trying to think if there are any other, because like Dead Cells is an outlier and it's more melee. Because I know another gun platformer roguelike nonsense. Whereas it doesn't really look like Steam does, because it's suggesting a bunch of games that are not the least bit like it. What's the rating on Skull? Skull's 93. Pizza Tower? Really? Neon Abyss 2, 65%, recent 90%. So, again. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's hard to know what reviews to trust, because sometimes the review is just that's how that genre is. That it's, you would need a serious top production to make it out of the 70%. But there might be something just straight up wrong with the game, and we'll find that out when we play it, which might be tomorrow. Odds of a stream on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day are relatively low, but not zero. But there will likely be a stream on Boxing Day. Well, we'll see. It's good to get 3 things off the backlog. I can now play Silk Song with Abandon. Yeah, and there's always the chance of bad updates. There's always social movements that then catch on to something that was in a game and then they review bomb it. Like, there, a lot of things can happen. And the reviews are the closest I can get to how much I'll like the game, other than just going through and watching the trailers and giving them a random number. But like, the graphics look real fun. One way or another, we'll find out. After Christmas, I will likely be playing Silk Song. Because I got 3 things off of my backlog. If I finish Silk Song, I will likely need to take something else off my backlog before playing Hades 2. Good launch, languished after that. I mean, a lot of games like don't sustain after an initial launch. Like games like Isaac that just keep rolling are quite the outlier. And so it likely ran afoul of the I want to play this for the rest of my life crowd. Which is a really difficult crowd to make happy. But all that being said, I'm gonna get going. Gotta take Zool up. Gotta go to bed. Streams will happen when they happen. I will try to put the YouTube notification up before any of that happens. I will definitely be back tomorrow at 8 for some Hades. I will try to be back earlier tomorrow with Black Future 88, but I make no promises. Christmas Eve is almost definitely out. Christmas Day, definitely out. Boxing Day, we will likely be back with Silksong. But if Black Future 88 is really good, we might play more of that and then play some Silksong. But we will need to roll the wheel between Silksong and Hades 2. Those are the 2 top games that I would like to play. But I've got 40 games in my backlog that deserve at least something. And I've got time. I will be taking the full week between Christmas and New Year's off. And then I will also be taking off the week of January 5th. But I might go visit my mom at some point during any of that. So we'll see how many streams I do and which games. But thank you for being here. And I will see you in next stream or the stream after or some other time with Black Future 88 with Light.